This will be interesting, to say the least. Maybe this is better? Okay, I think that'll work. Okay. Today we're going to be just going until we get a shiny. I'm going to try doing it in a different spot and see what happens. I should still have enough supplies for everything. So let's fly. Yeah, you would be upset, wouldn't you? You know what? I think we'll go here. How am I going to get a chain started? You can't really do that. This tentacle really wants to interact, but I'm not really interested, but really not. I guess it would be an okay place to farm magic up here too. What does one have to do? Thank you. With the amount of resources I've wasted doing this recently, using the Joy-Con, I'm sure that could have been 2 or 3 chains worth of resources lost just because I can't burn this back. No, come on now. Too wide. Not enough. Oh, come on. Without fail. Hopefully we can get enough of these tentacles without breaking the chain. Well, that was better than usual. Tentacle. Okay. Alright, is this better? I think that's better. Hello? Hello? I think it's working now. Technical difficulties at its finest. We still have 27 more to get. And you are not what we're looking for, Horsey. Not at all. Goodbye. Anytime you'd like to stop doing that. Okay. Nope, I'm that bad. That was horrendous. I feel miserable after that. Be this way. Missed. proudly say I tried to do that and it worked. It doesn't make up for all of the hundreds of Pokeballs I've wasted at this point. Oh, too far now. If all my encounters could be as efficient as this one was, we'd probably be done chaining already, but instead, we're doing the slow way. Don't do it again. No, please. Don't do this to me, Tentacool. Down here doing this, but I say, Tentacool, you and I have had this conversation before. You could make a big deal about it, or you could just not, you know. opt to take the easy route and move along. Wow, my Dragonite I have finally reached level 100. And I was beginning to wonder if he ever would get there. Crawling ever closer to the amount that we need. Getting a little better. I'm only wasting one each time now. I still have the lure active. It doesn't currently feel like it. I have been doing a lot of extra running. Let's be reasonable. That was at least reasonable toss. That was like I tripped and dropped the ball. Alright, we got 10 left. Okay, it's still in effect. Why? This is such a lengthy chain phase. I should have just stayed here and done the ones here this whole time instead of not exploring, but I just can't help myself sometimes. controller disconnected there for a second. That was weird. Don't do that again. Such a weird... Wait, what? Rhydon can really learn Thunder Punch? Why is he have such a moveset? Like, what's happening here? Oh, you know, I think at one point I was like, you know what, I'm gonna use a team of 6 Rhydon and just have them have a very diverse moveset and see if I can get through the Elite Four. I don't remember if I ever finished that. I don't think I finished training them up to do it. But I had a couple Rhydon that were level 100 and I ended up trading them over and evolving them into Rhyperior. Yes, I want to give up. That's the right direction. It only takes me several tries to feel it out every time. It's an excellent day. You gotta work with me here. There we go. Now we're cooking. know, normally I'd stop at 40, but I'd like to see, and keep going just for a little bit. Although I'm pretty sure the benefits stop at 40. We wait. And dodge. Ooh, just avoided them narrowly. Oh no, Tentacle is awful aggressive. No, please. Almost worked. As you can see there, I haven't caught many Tentacool wild because that red ring is pretty good indicator of that. I mean, I was using a Pokeball, but even still. Oops. Oh, come on. That was... I don't even need to be catching it at all. I don't know why I'm doing That was bad, I almost ruined my chain. I love the music for it that they used in the sea skin in this. It's just very peaceful. Yeah, Seadra and Tentacruel and Horsea were pretty hard to dodge. The Magikarp and Tentacool aren't that bad, but it can still be a pain because there's not a lot of area to maneuver, but this way you ensure you're not missing out on a spawn that could be shiny in a corner somewhere and swim away and you not see it. Lightning tentacle. Stop that now. Yeah, just it doesn't feel like it is, but I guess it is. The game says so. That tentacle seems stuck. Could I pause buffer them to make them not swim the right way? I guess they still do. That one's just stuck. Curious to see if pausing like that can have an effect on it in any way. Tentacle put getting stuck in that spot. It's funny. Bring it on, Cedra. Love that tentacle. Just hanging out. Trapped eternally. Oh boy. That is a lot of tentacles. Take a peek here at another spot that I've used before. Just all the way down over here. Down here is actually where I caught the shiny horsey that I moved over and evolved into Seadra and then Kingdra and Sword and Shield. course, there's little patches of grass like this. Got a bunch of cool and interesting things spawn around. Burning through lures this way. Yeah, this is basically the same amount of spawns as if I just stayed up there. I've been utilizing this side too, but can't keep track of them all this way. Mesmerizing. Have them circling me like a shark would. be a little nicer to me. You could. Yes, in theory I should be running into these counters to try to eliminate them more quickly, but... so much tend to so cool. hoping we find our sparkling friend soon, because my eyes are starting to degrade on me. Come on now. I've been patient. I truly have. Yeah, unfortunately I think I'm going to have to call it for the night here very soon. But we will pick up back on this tomorrow to get that shining. Refreshing is effective here, with only 5 spawns that show up in the thing anyway, but hey Lazy Phantom, what's up? Thank you for dropping by the stream. How are you doing today? Also, please let me know if my audio is balanced well between the game and my voice so that you can hear okay. I'd appreciate it. You're doing good? Good, that's good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, nice. Nice. Did you get Pikachu or Eevee? Eevee, okay. Well, if you have questions about certain things, I can do my best to answer them. Do you have any idea what you want your team to be? Did you play the older versions of Kanto? Gotcha. Gotcha, no problem. Yeah, no, I feel you as far as that goes. I feel like I know way more information about Pokemon that could ever be useful to anyone ever or applicable in real life. You played all of them, nice. Have you gotten a chance to play the new Pokemon Snap? I've been streaming that on here recently as well. And stuff like Pokemon Stadium, Stadium 2, and Yellow. I've also been working on a Pokemon White randomizer Nuzlocke. But I haven't played it in a little bit because the last time I played I lost half my team. The old game you played, I love. So you mean like the older, like, oh okay, like Gen 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe not more recent ones. I think I have played all of them. Oh, thank you for the follow, man, I really appreciate it. Appreciate the support, happy to have you aboard, and certainly look forward to seeing you in future streams. You haven't played Moon or Snap, okay. Yeah, Gen 7 with Sun and Moon was interesting. They did things very differently, but it wasn't bad, it was just a very different experience in my opinion. Play Emerald and Yellow. Yeah, Emerald was the Gen 3 one that I ended up getting a cartridge of as well. I didn't have Ruby or Sapphire when they first came out, but I got Emerald and I had Fire Red and Leaf Green at that time too. Although Gen 2 is my favorite, I was a big fan of the Game Boy Color games when they came out. Why do you feel stupid? Only if I was older. What does that mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I was fortunate enough that I took decent care of it, even though I was young when I played them. But yeah, I held on to all of my old stuff and kept it safe throughout the years. Although I will say with my old Game Boy Color cartridges, I have had to replace the save batteries in them recently, so I lost files with all my old Pokemon from my childhood files for pretty much all the cartridges except for Yellow and one of my Red files. Also, people stealing. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I've had that happen to me in the past too, but it's frustrating to deal with. I've been trying to get this Tentacool for a while now. I still can't get a shiny one to spawn. Oh, you think your Pearl got stolen? Yeah. Pearl was actually the one that I didn't have. I ended up getting Diamond and then Platinum. I got Platinum way later. That's the worst. So much time and effort put in and it's just gone. Yeah, I would have been upset too. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. I have a cousin like that. That's how I got my very first console, my Super Nintendo, when I was very young. But the first console I actually had that was mine and that I played was my N64. But he did give me a Super Nintendo to play, and I got to play, I think, probably Donkey Kong Country was the first game that I ever really, like, started to play on my own and learn. Yeah, you take them to, sometimes you take them to GameStop and they're like, yeah, you can have like $2 of trade-in credit for this game, and it's like, yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it's good that he was good to you like that and would give it to you. Oh yeah, he would move on to the next one and give you the previous. That's pretty nice. Oh, what generation would you say is your favorite? Oh, you played blue first, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's not a wrong way to think. I too like them all for different reasons. My overall favorite, though, is Gen 2. The one with Totodile, yeah, Gen 2, that's my favorite. Gold, Silver, and Crystal era just has a lot of nostalgia for me, and being able to play those games and connect with the link cable with friends and trade and play in Pokemon Stadium. You had Silver. Oh, okay. Yeah, and it's funny because I'm shiny hunting right now, and my gold version was the first game that I caught a shiny, and I found a shiny Eradicate and caught it totally by accident. Had no idea what shinies were, that they were even a thing. And I was like, huh, there's this weird little sparkly animation. Oh, you had XD and Coliseum. XD and Coliseum were a lot of fun. Very, very different as far as some of the Pokemon games that existed up until then were, but super fun. Yeah, it was definitely strange not being able to like catch wild Pokemon, but it didn't matter. The games were fantastic anyway, and it was cool to have games that were entirely based around double battles because the main series games weren't really like that. I also play a lot of Pokemon spin-off games, like I play Pokemon Snap and had Pokemon Puzzle League on the N64 that I play a lot, or I used to play a lot anyway. Yeah, X-Team Coliseum did have some significant difficulty spikes, and they were also because you couldn't catch wild Pokemon, you were limited in what kind of team compositions you could have. Oh, I've also been, I've played a lot of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, the remake that, well, I played the originals, but the remake that they put on the Switch is a pretty solid upgrade to the game. Yeah, I mean, Coliseum and XD would be really cool to be remade. I wonder how, if they were to do it, how they would do it, like if they would kind of bundle them into one storyline or what, but it would be interesting to see them come back, or at very least have the, I hope maybe the Arceus game that's coming out later, it will be kind of like that style, if that makes sense. Doesn't look like Fallout 76, yeah. Fallout 76 is a game that I had a lot of hope for initially and kind of fell flat. And I mean, now it's at the point where it feels like a fully fledged game, but for when it came out and for years after, it was really just empty feeling and desolate and frustrating. Yeah, I'm just all I'm looking for is Fallout 5. Whenever in the unforeseeable future that comes to be. I was really hoping they do a Fallout that's set in, like set around New Orleans. I feel like that would be a really good area for it. You put all your faith in Todd, huh? Sometimes Todd knows what he's doing, but only sometimes. I guess that depends on how you look at it, considering how many iterations of Skyrim has been remastered and gotten special editions and whatnot. But yeah, that's a fair point that you make. I actually looked into recently, there's a mod for Skyrim called Skyrim Together, where you can play with other people online and just play through the campaign and the game and stuff. And it's actually a lot of fun. It seems very chaotic, but I'd always wanted Skyrim where you could play co-op with other people. Yeah, I remember when I first played New Vegas on, I think it was on PS3, and within like 20 minutes I'd gotten stuck in a hill that I couldn't escape, and I was trying to like throw dynamite at myself to like free myself, and it wasn't working. And then I was like, you know what, I'm going to put this game aside for several months, because every time I reload the save I just fall through the world. And wait for updates to fix it. I ended up setting it aside for a long time too, and not coming back to it just because I wanted the game to be functional. What's on the 6 dodge turns? Yeah, and I do like some of the recent stuff they've done with adding all the NPCs back into the game, but yeah, 76 was very promising initially, and then we were like, okay, why are you choosing to do some of these things that you don't need to ruin. Well, not ruin, but you don't need to reinvent the wheel. You don't have to make such radical changes to a formula that can sit pretty well with online multiplayer co-op. But yeah, it still feels like it's behind. When they were initially talking about it, I assumed that, I don't know why, but I guess I always kind of assumed it would be like a Borderlands style, so you'd have to go through loading zones with your team, and like stuff would be somewhat condensed in that way because you'd have to go to each of the smaller areas together. So there'd be more detail and more stuff potentially going on, and they can still do the whole random encounter and things. They know how to do that. So yeah, there are some spots where it feels like, okay, I've been running forever and haven't had anything to interact with, and then some other times I feel like, okay, why are there like four different groups of different type of enemies attacking me all in the same space right here? Sometimes it feels like everything in the world conglomerates on you, and then other times it just feels so vast. I think it's active, but I want to double check. Okay. Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, it's still Fallout, so when you really like it, you're willing to put up with some of the painful bits for it, I guess. I forget what level I am. I want to say I'm like in the 40s, maybe? It's been a while. I might not even be that high. Blue Ridge outfit? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I might still be wearing like a pastor's vestments or something. And maybe with some raider armor over it. I still think I'm too low level to even be able to use power armor if I remember correctly. Or to be able to do specific things with power armor or whatever it is. Oh, okay. Oh, I also tried playing that like Battle Royale mode that they had on there, and I don't really like Battle Royales so much anymore. I played them a lot when they first became more popular in the gaming platforms, but then they kind of dropped off for me as far as my interest in them. But I did try the Fallout one that they had, and I thought it was actually pretty decent. I wasn't any good at it, but I thought it was interesting with some of the stuff. You have a mining set. Oh, okay, cool. I have a buddy of mine that was really invested into building his base and getting a whole bunch of stuff going on there, and he really got into it for a while, grinding it out. I'd say most of my leveling I did after they added stuff. I think I may have gotten to like level 20 or something before they did more of the major updates. You'd get in a day, yeah. And it's like, okay, this is how I spent my time waiting for this, and it just didn't even amount to a lot of content. Let me take a minute and show you some of the recent shinies that I've acquired the last couple days or so. I was able to get Pidgey, which I've had Pidgeys before, so it wasn't anything new for my decks or anything. And then there was another day where, in the span of 2 hours, I got 3 shiny Caterpie and a shiny Weedle. Like, it was crazy. I've never caught... that I was averaging a shiny every half an hour. Like, that was nuts. And this one. The trailer's better than the game. OMG. Went from the Chinese. I pre-ordered the first day. He did backflip. Man, I that's how I felt like the first day I got when I got Fallout 3. Because I'm trying to think, when I got Fallout 3, Left 4 Dead 2, and Dragon Age Origins all on the same day. And all 3 of those games were just incredible. And I was set for like months after that. I didn't need any other games. I'd gotten 3 huge hits. But yeah, Fallout 76 really didn't settle well in the beginning for sure. For absolute sure. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta wonder what their motivation was to be like, yeah, you know, we'll take so many of the core pieces of what makes our game work and just toss them aside for now. I mean, there were some things that made sense, like what they did to VATS, because VATS needed to work that way so that all the players would still be playing in real time together. But okay, this is... I understand that I haven't found a shiny yet, and that shinies are hard to come by, but at this point with the chain I have, they really shouldn't be still spawning that many Horsey and Magikarp. How about the Brotherhood of Steel with just a robot? Like, what's his name? Liberty Prime, I think. I believe that's the robot's name. It's been a little bit. Are you talking about the Mr. Gutsies? Maybe the Sentinel dudes. No, thank you, Horsey. Oh, Protectron. I used to like the, in Fallout 4 I made one of those robot followers. I made him a Protectron body with like the jet on the bottom, so he just floats, and he'd always have the, like, the construction worker nail gun thing. I liked that a lot. I liked the nail gun and using the railway rifle to rip limbs and stuff off. And best companion. New Vegas nail gun, yeah. All this waiting and patience is going to be worth it once that shiny spawns, though. Oh, nothing like stapling heads to the wall. Yeah, I ended up doing that to, in Fallout 4 to that one lady in Good Neighbor who's running the smuggling ring or whatever. I used the railway rifle on her in the final fight of that area, and it pinned her. It actually pinned her head to the handrail for the staircase. I wonder if I still have that screenshot. I'll have to check if I still have that screenshot, because it was hilarious. I think her name is Bobby. crown or something. Character. Oh, and in New Vegas, I used to get that Wild Wasteland perk too that just made the random and weird stuff happen. I used to love all those random encounters you can end up in. There's like roofing nails, yeah. Alright, if you guys could summon your shiny brethren, that would be great. Their weapon in Vegas was a two-step goodbye. Two-step goodbye. Oh, okay. I think I remember now. It's been a little bit. I used to like, I made a melee build one time that I was particularly fond of, and I had the boxing gloves that would like put your opponent, like actually knock them out or put them to sleep or whatever, so you could just hit them, knock them out, and then just keep hitting them. I think it's the golden gloves? I can't remember the name exactly, but... The Power Fist, huh? I think I used the Power Fist more in Fallout 4, because there's that one that you can find pretty commonly that does more damage with consecutive hits or whatever, and I used that on a melee build I did in there, but it's like One Punch Man. Isn't there a isn't there a thing to, I think it's Fallout 4, there's a bat you can get that has a small chance of when you hit an enemy with it, they'll just go like flying like into space, basically. It's like the effect that the giants have in Skyrim where they hit you and you go launching into space. Omni-Man is really good. Invincibles is a really good show. I guess I haven't heard too much about it. I mean, I'm familiar with it, but it's not something I've seen myself. Yeah, with the one dude telling the other dude to think. Yeah, thank you, that's it. Honestly, I think out of the shinies here, I mean, obviously Tentacle would be ideal. Tentacruel would be okay. Because that's still one I wouldn't have, and what Tentacle would evolve into anyway. And Magikarp would be okay, because I don't think I've got a shiny Magikarp / Gyarados in this game. I have one in Sword and Shield, and others from old files and older games. And then I've already caught a Horsey and Seadra shinies. Moved them over to Sword and Shield to evolve into Kingdra. So really, I mean, if it was a Horsey or Seadra shiny, I'd still catch it. I mean, that wouldn't turn me down from that. The best one would be Tentacool, and then Magikarp and Tentacruel. I also don't think you can catch Wild Gyarados in this game at all. Which is kind of weird. What will you have in 500 years? Yeah. Yeah, just to see how much of everything has changed around you, that would be nuts. A grave that's also not permanent. I guess I don't fully understand, but oh. Okay, I get you. the sun don't mess around. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see, I mean, I don't really feel like I can argue with anything like that as far as a person's beliefs. You believe in that, and I think that's perfectly reasonable. Oh, hey, Gray. Yeah, you're welcome, pal. And I saw that you followed. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today, man. Yeah, we've been trying to get this this tentacle now for almost 3 hours now. I guess we've been going after it, and haven't got any luck so far. But someday when I'm out of school and you've got thousands more followers, I'll return the favor. Don't worry about it, bud. You don't have to worry about returning the favor. But I do appreciate the. I appreciate the thought, and hey, yeah, that would be great someday if I've got thousands of followers. That would be fantastic. But we'll take it one day at a time and see how it goes. Oh, I didn't see that. Go check out a black hole. Just don't get too close. Yeah, that's a pretty dense object that'll suck you right in. Oof, the game's being stubborn today. Doesn't want to work with me at all. That's what she said. That it would suck you right in, I guess, is what that's referring to. Regular show, wow. Do you guys have any shiny forms in particular that you plan on looking for or have looked for a lot in the past? Because there's just a particular one that's so unique or different from the original color pattern that you like. Snorlax. Snorlax is cool. I think the blue, like I guess it's more of like a brighter blue coloration. It looks really cool. That's a good pick. Trying to get a full team. I ended up doing a run through of Let's Go Eevee where I had to catch a shiny Pokemon before every gym, and I could only use shiny Pokemon. And it was grueling. I gotta say, it was really grueling, especially because before the first gym, I ended up catching 306 Bellsprout before I finally got a shiny Bellsprout to spawn in, and I caught that and used it for the first gym. But it was a really fun challenge and totally worth it. It took a lot of time. Way more time than a normal playthrough. That's for sure. But I think that was mostly because I didn't have great luck with the shiny odds, but what can you do but roll the numbers, or I guess allow the numbers to be constantly rolling in the background as encounters are created. Technical hoopla, pound of fish. Already have 3? Who do you got on your team? Oh, wait, you mean you already have 3 shiny Snorlax? Already have 3 shiny Snorlax, wow. I guess you're doing it in Cerulean Cave, then? Back in the day I encountered a Black Rayquaza, didn't have a Master Ball, and you KO'd him. Oh no. Starting my game over and over trying to find him. Yeah, I spent a ton of time soft resetting in front of Rayquaza to get a shiny one. But man, to have come across it and then not have the Master Ball and be in that situation, man, that must have been rough. Ugh. I have lost a shiny... I forget... What was it? Oh, it was a I encountered a shiny Graveler once, and I threw an Ultra Ball, and it didn't catch, and it used Explosion, or Self-Destruct, whichever one, and KO'd itself, and I was very sad. And that was when I was a kid. Oh, okay, you've been catching the Snorlax and Shield. I got you, I got you. I was devastated. This still haunts me. Yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. I could tell you a story of a time in here. Well, not in this particular game, but in my. In my shield file, I accidentally surprise traded one of my shinies away, and it was just a dumb mistake, and I ended up trading it because it was one that I had gotten from an egg. So I had several like level 1 Pokemon that had just hatched from eggs, and I clicked on the wrong one and got rid of it, and didn't really realize it until the trade had already happened, and yeah. So, but I've also received a shiny by surprise trade, so you're at your 3rd gym. Okay, okay. Well, the 3rd gym leader in Sword Shield, that's the fire one, right? Or are you talking about Kanto? Because then that would be Surge, but... The fire type guy in Sword Shield is Kabu, I think? Can't remember. I kind of flew through the beginning of Sword Shield as fast as I could. Oh yeah, you're talking about Surge and Kanto, okay. All these tentacles keep screaming, but none of them want to be shiny for some reason. I said, I think maybe an hour and a half into this stream, I said, oh, you know, I like the surfing or the sea skim music in this game, and it probably won't get annoying, but now, now in hour 3, it's starting to lose its luster for me. I still like it as a composition, but I'll be happy that I won't have to hear it once we get whatever our shiny encounter ends up being, at least for a little while. Understandable, yeah. Yeah, this is just one of those where after a while it wears down on you. Viridian Forest gets that way too a little bit after a while. No. Got me. One of the reasons I picked Tentacool is not only because its shiny form is really cool looking, but poison types are my favorite, so I tend to have a soft spot for them. Poison, steel, and flying are my favorite types. So I end up tending to choose them over other types in general. Doesn't leave me a ton of options in this game, at least on the steel side, being that Magnemite and Magnetite are only ones in Gen 1. And then flying type, I mean, there are a ton of flying types to pick from, so that's something. Endgame teams have Eevee, Snorlax, Venusaur, Charizard, and Slowbro. It's a pretty solid team. Cool looking Geodude. Yeah, the Geodude with eyebrows. Yeah, I think the Alolan Geodude line is pretty cool. The Rockin', was it Rockin' Electric, I think? It's pretty interesting. On I guess it was my second playthrough of Eevee and Pikachu, I had an Alolan Muck on my team, and Alolan Dugtrio as well. So I was able to use the ground steel type there. And then poison and dark. Which I think is the only access to dark typing in the game that I can think of. Yeah, the great thing about, well, the interesting thing about this game too is as you catch Pokemon, you get experience for catching them. So it's like in the older games, you either you got experience for defeating the Pokemon, or you chose to catch it and weaken it without knocking it out. But in this game, you don't even have to battle, and you just catch them and get that experience. So that's one thing that accelerates the game a little bit, plus the fact that everybody gets experience that you have in the party. And I love shiny hunting in this game because you get to see in the overworld whether or not a Pokemon is shiny. Which I don't know why they didn't do that in Sword and Shield, because shiny hunting in Sword and Shield, you have to walk into all the encounters to actually know. I ended up doing shiny hunting for Clobbopus and Sandile in Sword and Shield, and just was very disappointed that the mechanic of being able to see them in the overworld wasn't a thing. Come on, Tentacle. Make a whirlpool. Do something. Jeez, who do I have to bribe to get some favorable RNG? slightly more spawns would appear here. Having it be a max of 5 with the lure up and everything seems weird. You'd think that maybe they would do... I get there's not a whole lot of water to move around on here, and there's no connecting waterway, but at the maximum settings for things, we should be getting at least 7 spawns here. Maxing it out at 5 is weird to me. Although I guess if you had 7 tentacle, you wouldn't have really any options. You'd just be getting slammed by encounters, so I guess it makes sense. Or if they were all horsey, it would be like a minefield. You're about to win. So many tentacles. But not a single one that I need. You planning on using a Nidoking? Because I like Nidoking a lot too. It's one of my poison types that and a lot of my teams playing through will either use a Nidoking or a Nidoqueen. And I've caught many shiny Nidorina. For some reason that seems to be one that I find a lot of. I chained Nidoran male for a long time true to trying to get a shiny Nidoking, but I was never able to get a shiny Nidoran male or Nidorino. Oh, okay, you got more status-based stuff with Venusaur. Oh, you have shiny Nidoking on shield, nice. Yeah, the both shiny Nidoking and Nidoqueen have really cool color palettes. Let's go online. I mean, it has online battling and trading. But I don't think it has online, random online battling and training. I'm pretty sure it's you and the other person have to enter the same room code and then you get in together kind of thing. But I know that there are like Discords and stuff out there where you can connect with other people to trade for certain Pokemon and battle and do all that with other people. I haven't done a lot of trading or battling on Let's Go. It's all just been trade through Pokemon Home, or I would trade in Sword and Shield and that kind of thing. Oh, and I don't know if you were aware of this or not, but you probably were, but eventually you're going to have access to Mega Evolution like you did in 6th Gen in this game. And you'll just need the in-game currency to buy whatever stones you need for whatever Pokemon if you intend on using any Mega Evolutions. Hey Wakashu, thank you for the follow, I appreciate the support. Good to have you around, and thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I have the shiny charm. From completing my Pokedex, other than it doesn't take into account, you don't have to have gotten Mew to get the shiny charm, and it also doesn't take into account Meltan and Melt Metal, even though you can have them in the game and in the dex. So as long as you have the first 150, you can have it. Oh, you have it too. Nice, nice. Yeah, I did some shiny hunting prior to acquiring it, and after getting it, I will say it seems to make a significant difference, or at least I noticed on average I get shinies faster now. So I was just telling Phantom here the other day, I did a stream for 2 hours and I was able to get 4 shinies in Viridian Forest in that 2-hour span. So on that particular day I had really good RNG and managed to average a shiny per half an hour, which I don't think I'll ever be able to repeat that. The luck that I had was insane, but I guess a good example is today. We've been doing this for going on 4 hours and have not had a shiny pop up yet. But this area is also way less populated with spawns. There's only 5 in this area max at one time, as opposed to Viridian Forest, where you can have 10, 20, 30 spawns active. Just got it today, and already shiny Bulbasaur, Pidgey, and Nidoran. Nice, very nice. Bulbasaur is one of those harder ones too, because you can only get one Bulbasaur to spawn at a time in Viridian Forest. Pidgey, I was able to get a Pidgey. I got a Pidgey yesterday, just as a random one while I was chaining Weedle. And, oh, you were able to get a Nidoran, very nice. We were actually just talking about Nidoking and Nidoqueen. You're not shiny. Yeah. Yeah, Phantom, did you just finish, you were just working on Surge, right? Lieutenant Surge. 3rd Gen. Shiny badge quest with your friend. What is a shiny badge quest? I feel like I've heard that before, but I don't actually know what that means. Okay. Okay, so I've done a run similar to that before in this game. I was telling Fan about it. I went and I had to catch a... I guess it's not I didn't set the exact same parameters. I just made it so I had to catch a shiny before every gym, and I could only use shinies in the run. So I didn't do one before the Elite Four, so I ended up only catching 8 for mine, but... Yeah, I remember it was a fun challenge, but I remember I ended up catching about 300 or so Bellsprout and Viridian Forest before I got a shiny one, so I could use it against Brock on the beginning of mine. A lot of fond memories of that run, and all the shinies I got from it were pretty awesome. I'm doing that too, but worded it wrong, sorry. Oh, no problem, I got you. And yeah, good idea, Fan. If you get through the game first, it's gonna make the hunting way easier when you're done anyway. At least in theory. And who knows, you may end up running into a random one on your way through. Playing this game normally, I ran into a completely random wild Tangela. I didn't have any chains active, didn't have a lure going or anything, just a random Tangela as I went through Pallet Town to go down to Cinnabar. And it was shiny, and it was cool. Your end goal is catching everything, you might add Mankey. Okay. I like Mankey and Primate. You ran into a Staryu, that's cool. Staryu and Starmie have cool shinies, at least in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's a pretty cool shiny too. I miss Mankey because he's lacking games, yeah. Probably go for Mankey as my first shiny. Discord. So I have a Discord server that I set up, but I've done next to nothing with it. So I can invite you to it, but there just isn't a lot there. It's still very heavily under construction. Let me 1 second get the link. I should have had, I think actually I might have a command for this with my bot, but still not heavily utilizing it. Love your profile picture. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. I drew him in about I don't know, maybe like half an hour or so in paint. And I don't know, I think I think he's kind of I guess the way I'd put it is when I was finished with the drawing, I looked at it and I was like, huh, you know, he's kind of endearingly ugly. So I like him. He's a fun drawing. Thank you. I appreciate the kind word. Anybody got a favorite Pokemon? My favorite is actually Haunter, personally. And hang on, let me get that. There we go. Okay, here we go. Here is the Discord. Yeah, like I said, the Discord is incredibly bare bones right now. But I plan on doing a lot of stuff with it in the future once I get the people that have decided to follow in there. And as I also said, I think I have a command set up for my bot for it, but I have not haven't done a whole lot with the bot itself to do a better job of promoting the fact that I actually do have a Discord and better about doing stuff with it. Your favorite Pokemon's Vaporeon? Vaporeon's pretty cool. Pretty cool one. Art is hard for some, impossible task. My friend has really shaky hands. Yeah, I'd say I have pretty shaky hands too. That the only reason that, I don't know, I guess I drew that using a mouse since I did it in paint, so it's a little bit different. I guess the shakiness doesn't come through as much, but my hands tend to shake a lot too when I do stuff. My friend has really, oh, I just read that. Why am I rereading that? Do a shiny showcase section. Yeah, I could totally do that. Set up an area where we could post pictures. In fact, let me pause this just for a second. I want to write that down. Be one of the things I look into adding tomorrow. Thank you for the suggestion. Actually, Wakashu, would you mind putting that in the Discord, like, just posting that in the main, I guess the place where it lands you when you get in there, just as a reminder for me? I'd appreciate that. I did write it down here on a sticky note, but I have my fan turned on, and a lot of the time the fan will blow the sticky note into the floor, and then I won't see it until like a week later. God tier by 3rd grade, drawing Master Chief in 3rd grade. I think if I tried to draw a Master Chief now, it would literally look like a refrigerator, so that's pretty impressive. Thanks, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I appreciate any recommendations that you can make and stuff that you want to see in the server. I have another follower that was interested in, because at one point I did have a Minecraft server set up. I don't know if you guys have any interest in that, but I realized if I get enough followers that have interest in doing that, I'd be happy to pay to have the server back up again. Just another consideration, another suggestion that was given to me, so any stuff like that that you can think of, I'm happy to look into. She's in high school now on a different level now. Well, that's great that she was passionate about it, she's stuck with it, and she's growing even more and more talented with it. That's awesome. It's awesome to see people with raw talent just continue to shape it and grow with it. You're into Minecraft? Okay. Well, one of the series that I'm working on right now is a hardcore Minecraft map that I'm playing on the Nintendo Switch version. And I've gotten decently far into it. I don't know how many in-game days it's been, but as far as hours that I've played about 8 to 10 hours in that file and haven't died yet, so... It's starting to get stressful though, because I realize I've been putting a lot of time into creating that map and starting to really like that map, so I'm really going to feel the pain when the inevitable happens and I end up dying and never going back and seeing it again. But that's part of the thrill of playing it in that challenging way, I guess. Right. Yeah, no, I know it's a lot of practice. I guess by raw talent, I mean, in this case, I guess talent wouldn't be referring to her innate ability, but I think somebody who really sets a goal in mind and says, you know, I'm going to go at this every day to improve and to develop my style and to do this and that. To me, that's a talent, is that willpower, I guess. But no, you're right. It's a lot of practice and hard work, improvements, and setting goals and doing what it takes to reach them. Yeah, but that's certainly fair, Phantom. Certainly fair. Come on, game. Now you're just spawning a bunch of Magikarp. All I know is this, when I get this shiny, it's gonna feel so satisfying. So satisfying. I just hope it is indeed at this point I hope it's a tentacle, but we'll see. That's why I like combo games. Well, that's cool. Who knows? It might belong in a museum one day as part of her. What is that called? There's like a certain. They'll do an art gallery of a person's work over the course of their lifetime. I forget exactly what that type of presentation is called. But Totodile Max Evolution. You mean the for alligator? School makes her drunk. I'm gonna have to take a break in a little bit here if we don't find our shiny, just because eyes are starting to get tired of looking at the screen, desperate for the little gold sparkling gleams to come off. She doesn't care. She's like, I'm getting out of class. Well, yeah. I mean, that's definitely one way to look at it. Yeah, who knows? I mean, you definitely end up having it become something you can do for income. It'll be treating me alright. I've just been busy with work and busy trying to get the stream and stuff going. When I looked at my analytics the other day, it said I streamed over 100 hours in the last, what is it, month, I guess, that it shows. So I feel like that's a pretty good way to start trying to get things rolling and get a couple different projects going. But overall, things have been treating me well. How about you? That's good. That's good. Alright, I think what I'll do here, I'll do one quick reset. You know, Phantom, it might not always feel like it, but you're right. Just getting up in the morning is more than you can ask for sometimes. So that's a good point you make. All right, I'm hoping by soft resetting this area, maybe it'll jumpstart some shiny RNG, but okay, it's still in effect. We have other things spawn. Because at one point in time I had nothing. Just chilling, trying to figure out why I'm here. That's always the question, isn't it? The the tough question, I guess. But the nice thing is, each of us gets a little time to figure that out, I guess. But I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad that you decided to choose me to be the one to come and hang out with and experience Let's Go Eevee with. 3 Magikarp. That's a good primary directive to have, is to try to help out as much as you can before you go. What is the saying? Leave the world in a better place than you found it, or something like that. Or in a better way than you found it, I think. Well, I guess we are a culmination of our experiences, so. Yeah, I guess it'd be hard to know what's good without knowing what's bad, and vice versa, so. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here for now. Just because I've been going at it for 4 hours now, and it's already later than, way later than I realized, so I'm gonna have to take a break here. But thank you for coming by and hanging out. I'll definitely be streaming again tomorrow, so be sure to keep an eye out, and we'll probably be at least wrapping up this shiny hunt, whatever shiny we end up running into first. That's what we're going to be catching, but it's been great hanging out. Thank you so much for coming by and following, and good hanging out and talking, and hopefully I'll see you in the next one. One thing I want to do real quick before I sign off, though. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Phantom, it was great hanging out. You take care, and this has been Automated Alligator. I'll see you all in the next one. Peace. Thanks, Fenton. You too, and we're gonna stop by and see what Dupe's SSB is doing. He's a Diddy Kong Racing speedrunner and speedruns some other things too. He's a cool dude and a lot of fun to watch. So we'll check him out now. You take care as well. Have a good sleep or whatever you decided to do, and good luck finishing out Let's Go Eevee. Okay. Hope everyone's doing well today. We're just gonna pick up where we left off, trying to get ourselves a shiny tentacle. Although honestly, I'd be happy with any shiny at this point, with how much time we've sat in this little pond. Shiny tentacle would definitely be the ideal one. That or a Magikarp. I guess priority would be Tentacool, and then Tentacruel would be acceptable, and Magikarp would be acceptable, but let me just make sure I have my lure active. Okay, last install effect. And now we are just back to waiting, basically. So we'll see. Oh, of course it wore off right before it even mattered. Really don't need to catch anymore. There's no reason to even bother with that right now, because I mean, look at this. There's no we have a 52 combo. Catching anymore would just be for superstition purposes. If there's a particular number of them that you believe that gives you the most luck. But beyond 40, I don't think there's any actual mathematical reason. Cedar and Horsey seem to be pretty active right now. I'd like for it to do what it was doing last night, where it would just get 5 tentacles spawned in and circling around me. Oh, come on. You tackle me in the corner. Everybody wants a piece of me. I don't understand. I intended to start streaming a little earlier, but I got sidetracked watching a stream, and also was having audio issues that I was having to correct, and I still don't feel like they're fully corrected. Perhaps this is better? I can't even tell. Maybe it's better. Maybe not. Clear out some of these spawns manually. these are the kind of spawns I want, except I just want one of them to be shiny. That's all I'm asking for. It's just a little bit of luck to come through. Come on. I need to check too if tentacles spawn anywhere else other than this area in the route below us, because if so, I'd like to try looking over there too, but I think this is really the only corner of the map where they tend to hang out. Could be wrong though. Should be in the Pokedex, right? They have a habitat section. I went way too far. Maybe I'm just blind. Oh, definitely blind. Definitely blind. It's right here. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. You can get them down here. Oh, I guess you can get them in the little water outside of... Okay. Yeah, in the water area there. That makes sense. I didn't know you could find them there. That's interesting. We got this and this. And yeah, this bottom part. Okay, so we can go look there too. Maybe we'll try that. We're gonna try that other location now. I still like this location, and we'll probably come back here if we don't have any luck, but... can I even get all the way? I think it's fastest to go here and fly over to the cave area. I like the music here. It's majestic. Hello, Lapras. Speeding out of control. Gosh. No wonder you're one of the rarer ones. See you out of the corner of your eye as you blur past. That was so fast. Gotta be careful and keep an eye on these spawns. I mean, I like Golbat and Zubat and Crobat, and I'd love a shiny of them, but... Alright, let's relax here, Slowpoke. Is that a Jinx that I saw spawn? Yeah, it is. It's gotta be a good spot here somewhere. I mean, yeah, I'd take a shiny of any of these guys, but I'm looking for a section that'll take me down into one of the water areas. This isn't very much for a lure. I mean, I know the Pokemon I'm chaining isn't in this, won't show up on land, but even still, it seems weird. Hello, Dugong. Maybe down here. There we go. There is water. Doesn't seem like... Oh, okay, there we go. I don't know if much is going to spawn in this little bit of water, though. There's a shelter here. Okay, so Pokemon will spawn in this water. It's just that there's only 3 spawns here, even though it's a controlled environment. And I can't go any further that way. So I don't think this is going to work the way I want it to. Take a ride on Dragonite again and see what we can find as we fly over, I guess. Normal Tentacle, Lapras, okay, so this area spawns like 7 Pokemon at a time, or can have up to 7, it seems. So maybe this would be a better area. Well, I don't know, if stuff spawning all the way over here, then that's gonna be a problem, because I'm gonna miss something for sure. I don't know if up here is any better. It doesn't appear to be. Man, look at Lapras go. Alright, well, let's look over here now. This area's big and open for spawns, but Nothing seems to be coming in yet. Oh. Okay, flying Pokemon come into this area, at least. Okay, there's some Tentacool. A Lapras. Jakar. Tentacool. That lure wore off real quick. Handful of normal Tentacool. Yeah, I still think, based on what we're seeing here, the most controlled environment for looking for them is still that one little pool outside of Lavender, but there's another place to check, which you can check next after I fly up this section. Okay. Oh, hi Charizard. And Pidgeot? Yeah, and Pidgeot. Oops. Not in the mood to fight Dragonite. No thank you. Not unless you're green. Alright, I guess let me fly. Yes, yes, you're upset about something, as usual. Fly up here. Said Tentacool. Did it mean up here? Maybe I have to be all the way over here? Yeah, these guys spawned all the way over here. Weird. Maybe I can't be flying? Yeah, it doesn't seem like this is working. As far as getting Tentacool to spawn, perhaps wasting a lot of lures doing this. Perhaps up here, this way. Do these pools of water spawn Pokemon? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh yeah, no, there's a tentacle. It's just, it doesn't spawn enough of them here for it to make sense. So, yeah, this is not, because there's only 3 spawns in the water. 2 of them happen to be tentacle right now, but that's not good enough. I was doing way better at the other pool, but alright, it was worth checking out, I guess. Just let them despawn or respawn real quick, just to see. Yeah, looks like they're gonna stay. Being minimal. Alright. You want some attention? How about I let you attend to piloting the next location, which is... I mean, I guess we can go back here, but... I'm just gonna go back to our spot. Despite it only allowing a max of 5 spawns, it is the most controlled. Come on. Is there seriously a lure active and I'm getting one spawn at a time? Okay, but where? Where is it in effect? Because I don't see any spawns here. Why so many horsey? So many large tentacle, but none of them shiny. I think we're gonna take a break and go to maybe take a walk through the forest. Yeah, I know, Eevee. I want it to show up too. My disgruntled employee flying the flying the transportation. That's good. Hello, baby. We finally got it. Oops. Throw the right direction. Come on. Come on, game. Seriously? We did it. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Perseverance, the time, the energy. And who would have thought switching it up and going out right outside of Pallet Town would spawn us a shiny tentacle that we'd been spending so much time looking for. Oh, feels good. Feels real good. Put about just over 5 hours into this particular hunt for tentacle, so that feels amazing. Okay, well, the interesting thing here too is that we still have our combo. Oh, awesome. Green and like a pale purple color. And let's change its markings, make it a favorite. I don't know what we're gonna name it yet, but that's nice. Real nice. Yes, now I'm conflicted because we still have our catch combo. So I suppose we can just hang out here and keep getting encounters and see what happens. Interesting is we can both get land and sea encounters here. And air. We have the best of all the worlds here. Ooh, a star me. is actually a great area because between the patch of grass, the Pokemon that fly in, and the spawns in the water, you can get a bunch of stuff rolling all at once. Try to maximize how many encounters you're getting and chances for Pokemon that are shiny to appear. Although some stuff like that Charizard's all the way over there. I'm curious to see if I can fly over these rocks to... Not Dugtrio, stop it. There we go. I guess I can fly over these rocks. Oh, no way. No way. That is incredible. Okay, if I could throw the ball in a straight line, that would help, but... Within, what, 10 minutes of each other? Easily, within 10 minutes of each other. That's the second shiny Tentacool. This spot is... Mwah, masterpiece. Perfect place. Okay, we're continuing the chain. And now I have a shiny Tentacool and one that I can evolve into a shiny Tentacruel and have one of each, which is cool. Oh, I never stopped to favorite that other shiny that we caught, so let me do that. I know what I'm going to name them. Gonna name them Emery and Oglethorpe after the Plutonians from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Sorry, just one moment. Sorry about that. Oh, wow, okay. So Revive just chilling there. Oh, that's where the Psyduck trainer is, okay.
Sorry about that.
Used a lot of those lures, but okay, Magmar, please chill. Oh, okay, you can get Gyarados to spawn in. I don't think I've ever I don't think I've ever encountered a wild Gyarados in this before. So in theory, you could chain Gyarados until you get a shiny one, then. Definitely sprints, though. That might be even faster than Lapras. Jeez. Alright, I think I'm gonna do one more pass at this and then probably call it a day as far as shiny hunting goes. We were able to get 2 shiny Tentacle today, which is amazing. That's already surpassed what I wanted to do. I was hoping maybe we'd be able to still utilize the rest of this chain, but if not, then that's fine. Look at all this stuff already spawned in. Goodness. Kind of a laggy interaction with Charizard there. That was weird. Alright, I think we're going to go into Pallet Town and reset the spawns out here just one more time, and then after that we'll call it for today's shiny hunting. Alright, I think we are, we're gonna call it here. Thank you guys for coming by and hanging out and watching. We had a pretty successful run here to, 2 shiny tentacle. We got them within like 10 minutes of each other too, when we first came into this area, so... that's gonna call it for now. There's gonna be another stream later today. We've been doing something, non-shiny hunting. We're gonna take a little break from shiny hunting since we got so many in a short period of time and so many streams back to back, with it being at least a partial component. So, but yeah, I want to check out one thing here before we end off. Let's see. V's, looks like V's playing Pokemon Snap. We can drop in on her, see how she's doing. See you all in the next one. This has been Automated Alligator. Peace out.